Let's go. I'm here. I'm here. Another day, another dollar. Good morning, Houston. All right, that's done. We got I'm amazed at how much more effort is required to stay focused now that I'm unemployed. Like before, it was just like the job was the anchor and everything just kind of built off of that. All right, let's see. I don't think there's any economic news. We don't really have anything. Most of Asia Pacific is off because of Chinese New Year, or Lunar New Year, I should say. I got nothing. I got the leading economic index at 10. That is it. Snoozer. It's going to be a quiet day, I think. Let me just finish putting these in. Some of these in here. Earnings season kind of ratchets up a little this week. Lots of earnings this week, and then next week, man, it gets busy. US. We trading index. Got a 3-month, 6-month bill auction. And then we get some preliminary PMIs out of Australia tonight. Middle of the month, or, well. Let's see, anything coming up tomorrow? Again, more Lunar New Year. Got some preliminary PMIs coming out of Europe tomorrow. But yeah, not much happening. We get our PMIs, our preliminary PMIs tomorrow as well. But today, there's just nothing going on. All right. Where's my mouse? All right. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, let's do some sound checks, shall we? Let's do some sound checks. See if it's to my liking. Let's see here. One, two, 1, 2. I feel like that could be down a little. That's better. All right, we're good there. Happy Monday, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Markets kind of picked up a little here in the last, I don't know, what would you say, hour or so? Pretty much flat all through the overnight. Got a little bit of a move higher, but then back lower when Europe opened. But yeah, now you got traders waking up on the East Coast. Setting up some trades. Moving futures a little, but I don't put too much faith in these pre-market moves. I think it's safe to say you can probably fade it as soon as we open, but I might. That's what I would do. All right. That's done. Let's take a look at JayJaredLive. Let's see how he's doing on the YouTubes. Up to 29 subscribers. Dang. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, sounds good there. You need to get something to drink. All right, so status is up to date. FOMC blackout starts today, so basically that means that no FOMC speaker is allowed to really pretty much comment until the actual day, which is February 1st. They meet next week for a 2-day meeting starting next Tuesday, culminating with a announcement of their interest rate decision at 2 p.m. Eastern Time next Wednesday, February the 1st. All the experts, all those futures that you can kind of take trades on for Fed funds rate seem to indicate that we're going to have a 1/4 point rate hike come next Wednesday, and then we'll have a press conference, and we'll get to watch Jay Powell indulge the masses. Lucky us. $8:30. Not much happening at 8:30 today. No economic news dropping. Repairman Man subscribing at tier 1. Thank you very much. I just saw that. Ponder's Wedding was going to offer me a promotion of my channel. Wow, what a deal. Watch it be 50 basis points. I think that would crash the markets, considering they're hiking into a recession. I think. Then again, I don't know what I'm talking about, right? I say it all the time. I have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, that would be interesting. Crude oil up again, almost 1%. How are interest rates looking early on here? Treasury selling off just a little bit. Not much. Just kind of like an inch by inch move. What's the spread on the 10-year 3-month? Only 115 basis points. Not too bad. 2-year 10-year spreads 67 basis points inverted. Should be interesting. I like the back and forth. The back and forth is always, well, this time it's different. Okay. Sounds good. Repairman Man, thank you again for the sub. Appreciate you, sir. All right, what else do I need to do? I could announce in the Discord that we're live, right? Announcements. JayJared is live. JayJared is live. Lunar New Year / good morning to you as well, sir. Fed FOMC Blackout. That's what I think I think that's what I named the title. Isn't it? FOMC Blackout. That's right. Let's chat. Boom. Look at that. yeah, just waiting for the open. Gosh, it's so weird. I don't have my call at 9 and like I'm still like thinking I got all this stuff to do for work. And I don't have any. I don't have to check the servers, right? I would check the servers every day. Even though I was only saying I was doing it once a week or twice a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays. You know, I would check if the backups ran. What else would I do? I just check my email. Like, I don't have to do any of that shit. I'm like, what do I fucking do? It's like, this happens every time too. I'm like, you know what, Jay, take some time off, relax, regroup, maybe work on some side projects you've been wanting to kind of like get involved in, do some things. And about half a week into it, right, I'm like, I need a job. When I know damn well that I could probably make one of the gazillion things that I got going on work, right? It's just because it's not somebody else telling me to do it. It's like I become easily unfocused. So I just got to stick to lists. What do I need to do today? I need to figure out if this has been paid. How much time do I have? Payment due. Let's see. If I don't get... Let's see. Let's see if this is paid. Okay, how do I dismiss that? Do I owe anything? Let's see here again. Let's see. Credit card payment, billing, transactions. Here we go. Let's see. So, is everything paid for here? Let's see here. 1223 to 123. Activity. I don't see the payment though. That's what I'm wondering. Like, it says there's a live chat here. Let me pull up my live chat. We are connecting you to an available service agent. Your place in the queue is 15. I like that. Idle hands are the devil's workshop. I hear you, man. I hear it. I heard that. I think this is paid. Because it's not coming up on my drop files here, upload vehicle image. So we've got those, I'm sure you all are familiar with those transponders you have for your cars now, so you can just roll through the tolls. So I've got an account, I signed up, you know, I get one of those little transponders. And so when I do, you know, travel and need to go through a toll, I can just like zip through. Well, I guess I had forgotten to update the credit card. And so they hit me up and they were like, you owe us $6. And I'm like, what do I owe you $6 for? I got Easy Pass. So I log in and it says, hey, dumbass, you didn't update your credit card. It doesn't say that. It would be funny if it did. So I updated my credit card but I didn't like specifically pay the bill. And when I go to transactions, it doesn't say that I paid it, but I don't know what the balance was. So I'm holding it. So I just want to double check, you know, I don't want to get fined, because then, you know, if you get fined, it's like another $31 for a $6 toll. It's like, oh, like, what the heck? Like, that seems a little obscene. So, hey, the mole, what's up? I'm just going through my alerts for my Easy Pass. Happy Monday to you. And making sure I don't get like a bench warrant or something, because I got like tickets or something. You know, that is how I knew that I had finally found my calling with trading. First time in 35 years of life I can ever remember looking forward to Mondays. Yeah, they are good, aren't they? It does change your perspective on Mondays. That is for sure. You're just like, yes, another market trading day. It fires up Sunday night, man. Like, I kind of look forward to Sunday night. I get to see what futures are doing. It's a good place. It's a very nice place. And so, yeah. And then on the days where like markets are closed, you're kind of bummed out a little. I hear you. I hear you. Jay's 24/7 is not on. Jay's 24/7 is not on. I ended on Friday. I could keep it going and just have crypto. Like, I need to come up with a checklist for when 24/7 is running. All right. Do. Hold on to your butts. Did it work? I didn't hear it. Let's try again.
Hold on to your butts.
Work that time. You meant on weekends? Yeah, I turned it off on weekends. I shut it down this weekend. I guess I could have fired it up, but I wasn't going to be around. And there's still some things I want to do over there. It's not ready to go. Like, it sort of was ready to go, and I thought getting it up and running would motivate me, you know, to keep pushing, but it didn't. And so, do you think anyone else would have made that line so iconic? I don't know. It's a good question. I like the line too. Ha ha ha. You forgot the password. Ha ha ha. Hold on to your butts. JayJaredLive on the YouTubes coming at you. All right, let's do the Let's do the tweet. Let's do the Twitter. Poor Cowboys fans. San Francisco is just a great team. I'm telling you what, man, that game, that Philly San Fran game is going to be a good game. I really think it's going to be a good game. I mean, I think Cincinnati and KC is going to be a great game too. Does it keep coming up with third? Like, how do I clear the Twitter cache? Twitter cache for tweets. Tap the Twitter icon on the home screen, app info. On the app info screen, select storage and cache. Oh, this is all for my Android. On browser, on desktop. Data usage. Scroll down to the data usage. That's not it. Like, how do I change? Because it's not Thursday. Like, I don't want Thursday to come up. I want... It's stupid. You don't want Dallas to win? There's just a lot. I mean, Dallas has just got such a huge following. To see Dallas fans just like get rejected again. Hey, at least they won a playoff game this year. It's better than the Ravens. Top right corner of the screen. I don't have 3 dots in the top right corner of the screen. So this is no longer valid. Disputed life looks like he's on a vacation. That sounds really nice. So do I go here? All right. So now when I go here, yes. All right. No. God. Oh my God. It's freaking hilarious, dude. What the heck? All right, let's try. Nope, still coming up Thursday. Twitter, you suck. No, get rid of this. Delete. Home. Card validator. I'm going to preview the card. 38 meta tags were found. Jeezy peasy. All right. Now, plug this in. It's still coming up Thursday. What the heck? All right. You want to know what? Let's try this. Twitch TV. JayJaredLive. Right? Oh, thought it was going to come up for a second. Get rid of the pre. What the hell? Wow, this is taking entirely too long. Card Validator. We recently removed the preview functionality from Card Validator. Previews are still available in a Tweak Composer, and the Card Validator remains accessible for other debugging purposes. We apologize for the confusion that it has created for some developers and content creators. We know that the tool has historically been used to check how sites render when links are shared on Twitter. However, the display previews were not always aligning with the display of cards on Twitter across different platforms. The best way to check this is via the app itself. If the card validator shows that it is unable to render your card, this may not mean that the card is not functional. The legacy card validator. I don't need that anymore either. It's one more thing I don't have to worry about. Cancel. Unpin from the taskbar. Boom. One less thing to worry about there. Let's do it. Good morning, big week. Might be. It's getting off to a slow start, but no 9 o'clock meeting. I can just kind of like hang out here. That's like one of the questions I'm going to ask on my next job. And then when if I start interviewing for new jobs, like soon, I'm going to be like, so, when do you guys meet? I want to work for a West Coast company. I think it was just so much easier. I have a lot of contacts out on the West Coast too. It's still saying Thursday. How do I get my Twitch card preview to clear? Market open at 6:30 is brutal. I know, but I mean, I'm up already. But if I but generally speaking, if I work for a company on the West Coast, like when they're getting up and getting to the office, it's already like lunchtime for me. It's like, it's good. Jay will not be scalping penny stocks. How do I delete my Twitch? No. Click the vertical, clear the widget of messages, root rock items, auto mods. Remove the preview. How do I remove the preview? Add. Discard. What's happening, fool? Let me go twitch.tv, JayJaredLive. What does it say? Nothing's coming up. No, it says Monday. Lunar New Year, FOMC Blackout. There it is. What the what? What the what? All right, maybe that's what I need to do. Hold on a sec. Maybe I just needed to clear it here. Ready? See if this works. Now it still says Thursday. What the frick? That's so crazy. Reload. Leaving the port. Disputed Life's on a cruise, it looks like. Looks fantastic. It still says Thursday, dude. It doesn't make any sense. Why this says Thursday is beyond me. Oh, it says why the preview says Thursday. Maybe I should verify that actually. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I don't know what that is. J. Twitter. Oh no, it says Monday here. That's so crazy. This whole time I was dicking around with it. Go. There he is. Man, my Twitter feed is just like... All right, here we go. I don't know what followage is supposed to do. Does it work? Guess not. What is it supposed to show? Like how long you've been the follow age? Like how long you've been hanging out with me? Followed 1.2 years ago. it says, according to my so the data is there. It's just the command doesn't work with my bot because I don't have it. Like you can dig into the notes and find it. Interesting. I've never seen you talking until now. You gotta add in the command. I can add the command. I can get it to say, but it's just how do I get the information from Twitch so that the bot says, oh, you've been an active member since such and such a date, and it's been 1.2 years, and who the fuck cares? No, I'm just kidding. No, it is important. It's nice to see how long you've been hanging out someplace. Should give you like a breakdown. Like, this is how much you viewed this person. I want like a full report. I want to know when the mole was here, what his most active month on my channel was, why it dropped off in October, and send him the survey. Send him the survey. And give him some JJ doubloons for completing it. That's what I'm going to work on today. You're going to go van shopping today? What do you need a van for? Yeah, I was going to say, what do you need a van for? To go live down by the river, huh? Have like a streaming setup in your van? Oh, so we have upgraded from gold coins into pirate. Yeah, JJ doubloons. That's coming soon. I've been talking about JJ doubloons coming soon for a while. Now I finally have some time to just kind of like plug away at it. That's right. You're going to be able to use your JJ booty to win valuable prizes. What's the exchange rate? We are in the beginning. I don't know. Like, part of me wants to have a since since Twitch is basically printing currency, it's inflating away, it's the inflation caused by JJTs. Like, I gotta part of me has to wonders if it needs to be like floating. Like a floating currency, right? Kind of get into I can use it as a tool to teach people how floating currencies work, and reserve currency is blah blah blah, how it works, so that less stupid people come in here and saying the dollar's on the decline, they're gonna get rid of the dollar and replace it with renminbi, the petro yuan. I'm like, okay. Greta, we need a cap though. So, yeah, we'll just have to figure out. Once you redeem for JJ doubloons, they'll be gone. I'll deduct them. You'll have to cash them in. I don't know. I'm thinking 10,000. 10,000 streamer points will get you 1 JJ doubloon. Or maybe, you know, I don't know. Maybe 10 JJTs equals 1 JJ doubloon, or 100. Like, I just got to figure it out. And then, yeah, sure. I can mint my own coin. You want me to mint my own crypto? You're not going to be able to buy, sell, or trade it anywhere. But, I mean, sure, we set up a few nodes. Set up a few nodes out there. I got to make it elastic, though. Like, again, there needs to be some elasticity here. Oh, shit. You know what? I was waiting to talk to somebody. Did it time me out? Easy pass, you stink. Virtual items. You never trade. I generally don't like to trade the open either. There's just too much. There's especially that first 5 minutes. Just sit back and watch it. Everybody's just, you know, shuffling their positions around. You'll post some helpful option rules in my Discord. Thank you. Yeah, and then for anybody else that wants to check out the Discord, that's something else I need to do. Let me jot these things down. I need to stay focused. I have a list of things that I need to do. All right. 1. JJT notifications, redemptions. Google, YouTube, chatbot, followage, bot command. I don't know what Jay's doing. There were no earnings this morning, so I wasn't really watching anything this morning. I think there was earnings after the bell today. Bro, stock symbol Bravo Romeo Oscar from the Brofolio reports earnings after the bell, as does Zion Bank. Stock symbol Zulu India Oscar November. There is a Brofolio. Bruh. We've got Dutch Brothers. We got Brown and Brown. We've got Toll Brothers. And we've got, what's the other one? I know there's another one in there. I know there's another one in there. Those aren't in the brofolio. What are you just confusing people? You're just throwing out stock symbols. Not all stocks can be in the brofolio. Oh, Christ. Yeah, I mean, that's just a short list. I mean, you're better off just, where's that? What's that earnings whisper tweet? Anyway, I know there's other stocks in the brofolio. I just can't remember them right now. They'll come to me. Oh, Hasbro. Hasbro's on there. Anything with bro in the name. I do not own any MDT. I'm not really looking to get into any new stocks, honestly. Medtronic. Looks like it's bottoming after a nice move down. Pays a nice dividend. You know what? I feel like someone's brought up Medtronic. Yeah, it's on my list. MDT, it's on my list. Like, I keep a list of stocks that I would get into if I was looking to get into something. I probably got like 30 names on this list. Some of these I already own. Like, I was making a list of stocks that pay a monthly dividend. I don't own any BLK either. Why does that sound familiar, though? Is that BlackRock? Oh, I own Blackstone, not BlackRock. So yeah, just kind of trading in a range. That's quite a expensive stock. Do I have BLK on my list here? Let's see here. I should have these organized in alphabetical order. All right, let me go get something to drink. I got 10 minutes before the open. Futures, just kind of meh. Just kind of hanging out. We did have that little pop there early in the morning, but it's come back down. We're just resting right at the what would you call that? Yeah, moving average. The VWAP, as it were. They happen to control 8 trillion. Yeah, but what they control and what their stock price is could be completely different. But yeah, I hear you. I don't think what they control is necessarily indicative of their stock price, but yeah, it's sure certainly isn't a bad idea to keep an eye on big boy stocks like that. All right, I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'm a little dehydrated. All right. I'll be back in time for the open. All right. 2 minutes. Hey, ex nihilo next ex nihilo 80. Let's get it started. Let's get ready. Let's move this down. Move this one up. Oh, that's the 15-minute one. There's the 5-minute one. Let's go. Who's ready? We ready for another awesome another awesome trading day. Happy Lunar New Year, everybody. Happy FOMC Blackout. Thank God. We don't have to listen to a bunch of people getting all excited about words that come out of their mouth. There's your opening bell. Markets. Oh, let's get it off of NASDAQ here. S&P 500. Are we going to fill the gap? I would take that trade. I would look for a gap fill. Spotify moving higher. Damn. As is Adobe. As is, oh, Planet Fitness moving lower, huh? I'll put it in order to buy some of that. E-gain moving lower again. Buy some Planet Fitness here. Just waiting, been waiting for an opportunity to scale into that. Adobe. Did I leave my phone upstairs? What the hell, Jay? What the heck? Heck nubbins. All right. Hold on a second here. The RB on. Very nice. Loaded up. Loaded up on water to hydrate. Gap filled and bounced. There you go. All right. Let's take a look at Adobe here. Says it's time to sell some. Is that true? 357. Oh, yeah, man. Let's sell a piece. All right, I saw a little piece of Adobe there. I bought some Planet Fitness. Just because it's 5% below where I got a free piece, a very small piece. I've got an order in to buy some E-Gain at $9.63. I will not go higher. Got an alert to buy some TripAdvisor late last week. Just want to make sure that it's still valid. Above 22. Yep, it's still valid. Market's stretching out here a little. Moving a little bit higher. Internals kind of mixed. Let me get my BRB off. BRBOFF. Zion's moving higher. They have earnings after the bell today. Stock symbol Zulu, India, Oscar, November. Nice little pop here at the open. Quite a move since 3 days ago. Still got a ways to go before we can before we sell it. We won't sell till 54.87. E-Gain just filled. We'll set the alerts for our next buys and sells there. We'll also check out Adobe here in a hot second. Happy Monday to you, D89 Don. Thanks for stopping by on this lovely Monday morning. It's kind of rainy and overcast here, but otherwise, what a great day to be alive. What a great day. This is all awesome. Thank you very much, Minidisc. Hell yeah. It's fire. What is going on with Wayfair? Maybe. I don't own any Wayfair. Like, aren't they just like, don't they just sell like cheap stuff on the internet? Yeah, a bunch of upgrades. Bunch of upgrades. It could just be some short covering, honestly. I mean, it's moved down quite a bit, right? So the shorts hate upgrades. So it's just probably just short covering. Yeah, I count at least RBC, JP Morgan, Oppenheimer, Bank of America, everybody's been upgrading them. But again, it's internet retail. I feel like I got that covered with Amazon plus a whole bunch. But yeah, up 23%. That would make it a shiny object of the day, wouldn't it? If you own some, great. Maybe sell into the rally. Micron moving higher. 20%. Micron. That's nice to see. So little Micron. God, I haven't touched Micron since the 22nd of September. Yeah. Wow. All right, let's solo Micron here. It's 20% above where I last bought it. Sold a piece for $59.68. $123 plus 1 minus 1 Rojo. All right, there we go. We'll set the alerts to buy and sell some more. We just got an alert for Taiwan Semiconductor too. And E-gain is dropping like a stone. I have no idea why, but I'm not buying it there. I just bought it like 50 cents higher. So we'll wait for a 10% pullback there. Hello, OneFlux2. Busy. It's the opening bell, man. We're busy today. We're busy. All right, Taiwan Semiconductor. Let's take a look at that. Moving higher. 5% higher than the last time I sold it at 86.08. I don't know what that. Let's take a look and see if it's time to sell some Taiwan, a semiconductor. I just want to make sure I got the right data. I'm looking at the right data. God damn. Markets want to move. Sell, sell, buy, buy, sell, sell, buy. It might be time. Might be time to sell a little bit of Taiwan semiconductor. Right? I'm just going through here, boys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's time to sell some Taiwan semiconductor. All right, we're going to sell a piece of Taiwan semiconductor.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
Eventbrite moving higher. E-gain. Let me take a look at E-gain here. Someone's dumping them. Ooh. All right. Now I'm going to set an alert for Taiwan Semiconductor. Someone's monkeying around with E-gain stock. This is not a very liquid stock, so it's just one that I've been wanting to get out of and dollar cost average down. So anyhow, do I have like a trading battle station PC set up? Yes. Yes. I thought I had a picture of it somewhere. Didn't I? I have to see. I can add that as a command so you can kind of get an idea of what it looks like. But yes, to answer your question, yes. Picture of work. I thought I had it, but it's not ringing a bell. All right, back to Taiwan Semiconductor. Because I bought a little, or I sold a little this morning for $93.49. Yeah, when you've got a lot of money in the markets, it's generally and you're as active as I am. Yeah, I've got a lot of screens. I got a lot going on here. That's putting it lightly. Eventbrite. I got an alert for Eventbrite again. Eventbrite's moving higher. 827, 831. I feel like I can get rid of Eventbrite. I'm kind of right. I'm stuck right there at it's 12, 15. I'll sell another piece. Can always buy it back. All right, markets wanting to move higher again. All right, let's see. Dollar Tree. I got an alert for Dollar Tree moving higher. Let's see. As I try to stay caught up here. Dollar Tree. I bought Dollar Tree 3 times on this move down. From back in here, I'll pull it up on the screen here. Starting mid-October, or I'm sorry, mid-November. I bought 3 pieces. I'm gonna do some cost basis. Subtotal 9. H 1497. H 1645. Just got an alert for Q's. Q's crossing above a trend line. Watch out now. Oh man. Oh man. Coinbase moving higher, and everything's just going. MicroStrategy, I'll get to those in a second. I'm just going to set my Dollar Tree alert here. 158.42 is my rough guess at a buffer node. +5, -5, +5. 150.16, 2023, 2022, 12, 19, -1, +3, Rojo, cost basis. 157.81 is where I'll sell my first piece of Dollar Tree back. Like I said, I've been buying it since it kind of peaked up there in mid-November, but it's having a good day. Got a ways to go though. Got a ways to go. All right, Qs, we don't care so much about them. That's just more like, hey, have you seen this alert? Investing coin. Hold on a sec. I'm just staying. I'm busy, guys. I'm not ignoring you. Coin. Bought some coin, huh? Let's sell a little piece of Coinbase here. It's above 55.42, which is 5% above where I last sold it, and I bought a piece. All right, let's see. Internals look good. All right, so sold a little Coinbase. MicroStrategy, yes. MicroStrategy wants me to sell another piece of MicroStrategy. I've been selling a lot of MicroStrategy. This piece I bought, the piece I'm selling now, I bought at 197. Does that say 231.48? God dang. All right, let's sell a little MicroStrategy here. If it's still 230, 240, yeah, we're gonna sell a piece. We sold it for 243.25. Next piece we sell is at 255.61. We'll look to buy a piece back at 230.89. And then what did I get? An alert for Netflix? Up or down? Above 350.35, huh? Let's see if it's time to sell some Netflix. Sold a piece at 333.44. That is, God, every time I get an alert, I feel like I'm going to get caught up. I get dinged again. $287. Yeah, I'm going to sell a piece of Netflix here. Sold it for 350.14. We'll look to sell the next piece at 367.90, and we'll look to buy a piece back at 332.38. Seems to be some risk on trade happening. NVDA, just got an alert for NVDA. Feel like I own a shit ton of that, so I would love to sell a piece. Piece I would be selling, I bought at 161.55. It's kind of come back down a little. I'm not going to move on that just yet. AFRM. Did get an alert for AFRM. $10.99. I sold a piece of AFRM here. See if I get a good price. Oh, it's a problem. What's driving this uptick? More buyers than sellers. Pushing price up. Short covering. Maybe everybody thought this weekend there'd be something that we're going to push markets down, and instead now they got to cover because markets are going higher. Who knows? Who knows?
Shut up, Jay.
It's why we stay mechanical, right? Because who cares? Like, if you knew the reason, would you trade it any differently? Like, if everybody was like, listen, we're going to push markets up higher here, but we should probably let EHawk MPA know, just in case he's wondering why. I mean, we just can't leave that guy hanging like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't, I mean, it's, to me, it's just, you know, follow through from Friday. I don't know. It could be a lot of stuff. I try not to look at news. The U.S. leading index change month over month was down was down 1%. The forecast was for that being down 0.7. So the economic data coming out today isn't great. Eurozone consumer confidence flash read was negative. I think the pain, I mean, the pain trade has been higher. I feel like people are waiting for that shoe to drop on the economy. And, I mean, Martin, that's what markets do, right? They do the exact opposite of what you think they should do most of the time. I feel like a lot of the time. What do our interest rates look like now? Treasury selling off, dollar strengthening. It doesn't seem to be holding stocks back any. Gold and silver down. Not much. Selling the rips. We've been doing a lot of selling today. Let's see if NVIDIA's ready to sell. I want to sell this. Is it pulled back a little or is it back? 85. Oh, God. Let's sell some. All right, I just sold a piece of NVIDIA. I waited till it was higher because it pulled back a little. All right, NVIDIA, 185.67. Look to sell the next piece at 195.13. And we'll buy the piece we just sold back at 176.21. I'm going to get rid of this alert. This was the last time I sold. What's 188.75? Oh my gosh. Silver moving lower. I'll buy that piece of silver back. All right, put an order to buy that silver back at 20.95. 5% below where I bought it. I sold it. Holy crap. Nasty coming in here with a sub. Thank you, sir. We need a sell Jay or Jay sold audio command. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate the sub. Appreciate it a lot more now that I'm unemployed. Jay's going to take, I think Jay's just going to take like a year off, honestly. Not from streaming. I think I'm just going to take a year. I'm just going to chill. Pick up like some side hustles along the way. By choice? No, actually, they kind of let me go. They said that, you know, they think they were going to be all right without me, which I kind of agree. They've kind of, you know, the new CTO's been in there for a couple years now. I feel like he knows which way, you know. I was always going to be, it was always like an interim position for me. So once they kind of had their direction, and not only that, but the direction that they were going in was a little different than the direction, you know, that they were going in when I took the job. So it was time. Like I got, you know, it was 3 years this past December that I've been with them. So I mean, honestly, like, I don't fully agree with the direction they're going in, but I understand. I mean, they're in a bit of a tricky situation, but hopefully things will work out. I do own some of the company. Like, I'm a stockholder, so. Yeah, I mean, that's always an option too, is like I could just kind of be a little bit more aggressive, you know, in my buys and sells, you know, be a little bit tighter with my stops. And I could. It was, you know what? I was technically an employee, but I mean, we just set it up that way for like benefits. For benefits, like I needed benefits, and so, but I think the arrangement was always temporary in nature. Like they brought me in after their CEO or their CTO decided to leave the company. I was already working for him. The CTO is kind of like, you know, just a project manager, project coordinator, because he was doing like CTO things. And so when he left, they brought me on. I said, you know, this is not why I came on here. I mean, sure, if you want to groom me for the position, that's fine. I don't really feel like I want to be a CTO. Like if I'm going to be the CTO, I'm going to be CTO for my own company. Like it was just all shifty. I was like, all right, if I'm going to be CTO, I'm going to want, I don't know, 2-3% of the company, at least 1%, right? This is pre-dilution. This was like before they diluted like any of their shares or any of their, you know, what they were authorized to give as far as like earning or, you know, receiving capital. Like, you know, funding. So I'm like, this guy's like this is the COO that I'm talking to about this stuff. And like, he's like his own math isn't adding up with me. I'm like, dude, he had no idea how any of it worked. I was just like, this is probably just part of the writing on the wall. So then they brought in Joe, who was essentially my boss. Once I got him up to speed, you know, I did whatever he needed me to do. And then We were done. Oh yeah, like trust me, like when he left, like I knew. In fact, I got to give him a call. I got to give Brad a call. He was the guy that was the CTO there and like brought me in. So I got to give him a call because I understand he's set up. He's like a CEO of some other company now. He'd probably hire me, right? So, but again, it's like I don't know if I want to rush putting myself out there and then be locked into something again. Like generally speaking, when I start a new job, if I'm excited about it, if I've started a new like gig, like I'm excited about it. Like I go hard. I'm going to sell a piece of a firm here on my other account that I own a firm. 1, 2, 3. What? All right, I sold a piece of a firm here at 1550. Wait, no more client calls? How am I going to tolerate listening to Jay's ramblings and pithy comments all day? I know. You can mute me. That's always the way to go. Three months is a good time to evaluate unless dream. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna kind of like float. I'm gonna kind of float. My availability. Like, hey, I wrapped up with who I'm with. You know, you need any help with anything? And like see what happens. I feel like a few times though, like I call somebody up and they're like, yeah, I could use some help, and I go there to help, and the help, usually the help is, I want to leave this place. I'm going to make it sound like it's a great opportunity for you, Jay, but I'm going to leave. I'm going to teach you everything I'm doing so you can do it and I can get the hell out of Dodge. And then I'm like, oh, thanks. Thanks for leaving me holding the bag. Those pleasant, peaceful there's still going to be pauses, trust me. Did I have private or it was through the company? The healthcare was through the company. That's technically why I went full time. Trade some shit coins. I'm going to make my own shit coin and then I'm going to watch everybody else trade it. Like, fuck this trading shit coins. I'm just going to make my own. And it's actually going to be tied to something of value.
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier.
Right? I'm going to tie it to minutes watched JayJaredLive. So that you can enumerate with your coins, your J coins, how much time you've actually wasted watching me. right? I watched JayJaredLive for 3,000 hours and all I have to show for it are these lousy J coins. You can trade it in for a t-shirt. And then I just got to get listed on some decentralized exchanges, right? I think creating the coin is the easy part, right? You just kind of, you create a token based on, you know, the Ethereum protocol. So it just kind of rides along that blockchain. And then, you know, you just basically start handing them out. And then if you want to if you can convince somebody else that that these coins have a value, by all means, go hard. Like, I'll trade you this shit coin for this other shit coin so that, you know, our shit coin distribution is, you know, we're diversified, right? So that's on the list too. That's right. You guys trade away. And, you know, of course I'll have some JayJared coins ready to sell too. If like, I promise I won't dump them though. You can rest assured that it'll still be, if you want to pump it 5%, I'll get rid of a little. If it comes down 5%, I'll buy it back. It'd just be like the JayJared method. That'll be fun. All right. I got another alert for Netflix. I just sold some. I don't understand why. I'm getting another alert for it. I'm getting alerts for things from back on the 18th of April last year. That's how high Netflix is. Yeah, semis were. I did sell earlier today. I sold some NVDA and some Taiwan Semiconductor. So that was nice to see. Markets continue to kind of like just stair step move higher. I get to sell my next piece of AMD at 75.94. So we're getting close. It's been a nice move higher. Yeah, today's a big move higher, isn't it? JWN moving higher. Also having a monster day. That's Nordstrom, by the way. Juliet Whiskey November is Nordstrom. I'm already up. How much? Jeez, whiz. I gotta sell a piece. I'll sell a piece of Nordstrom's here. It's way above 15%. Expedia's moving higher. As the markets continue to tear higher. Is that right? Seem right to you, Jay? Yeah, it is right. 103.68, huh? $114.85 is where I'll sell my next piece of Expedia. I just looked at it. At 20% above that 7.6. I've done some buying and selling since then. So a lot of selling today. A lot of selling. All right. We're going to sell a piece of Qualcomm here too. I'm going to look at what this 130.22 is though. Oh, it's a long time ago. All right, we're going to sell a little Qualcomm here. $129.25 is what I sold it for. It was more than 5% above where I last sold it. I never got around to setting the alert. Initial balance. I'll set initial balance here. As soon as I set this alert, and get rid of this. Get rid of 130.22. Jeez, man, all the most shorted names are really having a good day today. Like all the stocks that I've been buying that were just getting hammered by the shorts are covering up, man. Be making a fortune if I owned a lot. If I owned a lot in these names. But I don't. Oh man, really? $78.90. All right, I'm gonna sell a piece of Square here. Sold at $78.84. Like what's illegal trading? Like naked short selling? Is that what they're saying? Yeah, it's just. Good morning, let's get weird. Happy Monday. We're here. Yes, part of it. I mean, like, there's nothing they can do about that. But I mean, if it's gonna shake shorts out of positions, that works for me too. I don't care. Like I don't get the whole like someone is holding the bag when, you know, you short some stock. Right? But yeah, I mean, if it's going to shake people out of trades, that's fine. VGT. What did I want to do with this guy? VGT. Drama. Is this all I have in VGT? Done investing. VGT. American Innovators. Oh, boy. No, minus N. M214 divided by N214. 328.23. I'm just doing some math here. 205. 346. I still got a ways to go. 346.29. No, it's 5, 340, 328, 23, 2023, 2, 12, 16, minus plus 346.29. What do I think about? So I bought some silver today. So the long term, I'm bullish silver, but silver, gold, precious metals, they're going to be at the whims of the dollar. And I believe the dollar is stronger today. Yes, slightly stronger. Sold some Apple today. The active investment strat starts off slow, but I can see how it works if you stick with it. So far, so good. I love hearing that, man. I like silver. This is a nice, so far, a nice move higher. right, initial balance is set. First hour trading in the books. 12. What's today's date? 01/23. First hour trading. I like to watch. Let's see if they push back into it. It's a nice reversal time. What the flip, man? Do precious metals have their own ticker? I think so. Some precious metals do. Like SLV is an ETF. IAU is an ETF. GLD is an ETF. That just lets you paper trade physical holdings of gold and silver. But you can also trade futures. You can also trade gold futures and silver futures. You can also trade miners. Some people like trading the miners because then you get a dividend payout, right? It's not like ETF, GLD, and SLV and IAU. Like they don't pay a dividend. They're basically just moving like gold and silver, like the spot price for gold and silver move. Miners is where it's at. Yeah, like I own some wheat and precious metals. I don't know if they're necessarily a miner, but that stock symbol is Whiskey Papa Mike. That's a good one. I know GDXJ, I think is a big one. GDXJ. Tesla keeps climbing. Yeah, the shorts are probably getting wrecked there too. I'll sell some more at 142.48. All right, so here you go. You've got your initial balance set, and now you're having like your shorter time frame traders just kind of setting up shop for the day. Let's see if institutions keep pushing us higher, if we're just taking a pause here. That's ruined. Creep. Copper's not having a great day. I was just looking at FCX. My portfolio is FCX is down $1.14. You think it's going to be horrible? Bullish. I'm bullish on horrible news from Tesla. But that's just how I roll. It means it means I'm long. I'm long Tesla. I like when people are like things are horrible. When I hear people say things are going to be horrible, that's right, because everybody's betting that the stock's going to go down, and if there's one thing I've learned in watching markets is that they like to inflict max pain. Max pain, so if everybody's on one side of the trade, they're going to hurt you. Like, I've never seen a stock go up on a horrible earnings report. Never in my 23 years. I've never seen a stock crush earnings and go down either. Never happens. Right? It's like, how many times do we have to fall for that? Like, how many times do people fall for that? Oh, earnings are bad. Stock's going lower. Where's my buzzer sound? Oh. They crushed earnings. It's gonna go up. Wrong. Like I said, it's like when it's, I mean, how much is Tesla down already? Up wrong, down wrong, sideways, somehow also wrong. Yep. I was listening to somebody this weekend who said S&P was going to go sideways for 5 years. I'm like, holy shit. That would be great. In a volatile range. In a volatile range for 5 years. Qs are moving higher. Beautiful. All right, I'm setting the alert. All right, 287.84. I'll get rid of some Qs. Let's see if we get up there. That's why I have to keep with the strat of DCA and wheel, covering calls and selling puts. It's a good strategy. It's the beginning of a great strategy. I like it. That's what we do here. Well, we tweak it a little, but it's a good. You're on the right track. It's like it's the beginning of a great strategy. I think so. Yeah, I wouldn't just DCA though. I'd be a little bit more mechanical. I'd be a little bit more mechanical with your buys and sells, but because you're just going to accumulate a lot of stock at a particular price point. But, you know, if you're mechanical about your buys and sells, like, you know, picking, like, if you buy or if you sell, immediately setting price alerts to buyers, you know, when to buy or sell the next amount. So that way you're not, you don't have a lot in a particular price range. You can collect premium, but eventually if you get a big move, like it's not going to let you, like, I do a very similar strategy. Like I'm selling covered calls in SPY. I sell covered calls in a lot of stocks, but I'm still accumulating. I'm taking the profits from that premium and accumulating more of the stock at specific intervals, not just because it's time to buy more. But again, it's not a bad strategy. I think it's a good strategy. I buy when it tells me to buy, which is generally 5% below where I last bought it, or 5% below where I last sold it. And I sell when it tells me to sell, generally 5% above my cost basis or 20% above the last piece I bought. If my cost basis of 5% above is more than the last piece I bought 20%. Good luck. Good luck using your stocks as collateral. Because they are very quick to call you. They are very quick to margin call you. I would definitely make sure you've got. No, I'm telling you, if you're using your stocks as collateral for a loan, they will margin call you. You should look. I would recommend you do a little research on that. Or they will call your bet. They will call your trade. They'll be like, you need to come up with more collateral. Yeah, you can, but then what do you might be taking a loss on your stock. You might want to think a little bit more. You might want to think about a what would you call it? A whole life insurance policy. You could structure it in a way that it's an account. Who is hitting me up? Yeah, it's probably gonna get called away. Like that's the one thing about like covered calls is that, you know, make sure you're not selling them for, you know, where you're gonna lose money and have them get called away. Because that sucks. Like, I generally won't sell a covered call if when the stock is called away, I'm going to lose money on the trade. I mean, you could wheel it once the stock is called, but you could hope for a pullback and roll the trade. Good morning. All right, NVIDIA, I got another alert for NVIDIA. I already sold NVIDIA once today. Not until 195.13 though. Decided to sell your Tesla? Hopefully it was for a profit. You made some money. Average 64, so you are up. I'm bullish. Someone said earnings are going to be bad. You know how I play. The more people saying that earnings are going to be bad, the greater the likelihood that Tesla's stock's going to go higher. So yeah, scale out if you can. If you got some profits, scale out. You so hope I'm wrong. Well, I mean, if I am wrong and it goes lower, guess what? I'll buy more. But if it goes higher, I'll sell a piece. Like, I know Tesla's not going out of business. Right? Like, it's just keep lowering my cost basis. Well, that would be great because I'd be willing to buy more. My next buy on Tesla is 121. Just got an alert for something. IVV above. Can't. Got to reset that alert. Yeah, everything's moving higher. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, guys. Be right back on. All right, I'm back. How would I do it? Screen? Market's now up 1%. Drifting higher. Internals still look pretty good. Oh. All right, I just sold some Qs here. As we continue to march higher. Oh, crap. All right, we're going to set alerts when to buy and sell more Qs. Visa moving higher, 5% above where I last sold it. So I'll take a look at that next. Wow. Not only is that 5% above the last time I sold it, but I bought a piece 5% below where I sold it. So I'd be selling this piece at 10%. Let's see here. Sell, buy. Yup. 214.36. We're going to sell a piece of Visa here. All right, so Visa out. Sold it for $225.38. buy it back at 213.93, and we'll look to sell the next piece at 236.83. Let me get rid of this alert. This is 5% below where I bought it last. We're selling that piece, so no need to track it anymore. As Visa continues to move higher. Still have 7 pieces, by the way. Or 6 pieces. Well, my 6 pieces are worth 7 1/4 pieces. Yeah, this has been a nice little rally. This is pain. This is pain for the shorts. Are you working on sizing? Hold on. Awful. I'm working on sizing the risk. About what I sell the call at. What is an approach? I mean, I just, generally speaking, I've got 100 shares at least. I've got, so any, so it depends on the cost basis. If my cost basis is then strike Yeah, Hondas are nice cars. I've owned Hondas for probably close to 20 years. My last Honda, I literally drove it into the ground. Like 15 years. And the only reason I got rid of it was because the control arm on the right passenger side front end was cracked. They were going to have to replace the whole front end practically. So I just decided it was time to let her go. They gave me like $1,000 for a trade-in. It's telling me to sell a piece of VGT here. So I'm going to sell a bit of VGT. I have not removed my shorts, by the way. Like, since we're talking about that, like, I still have my shorts on. All right, I'm going to sell a piece of American VGT. Got an alert for Disney, huh? That's nice. I'm definitely thinking about rolling my short put though. I mean, we're up almost 100 points since I sold it, or since I rolled it out. What is the upper range of my SPY option? I'm sitting short at a 333 and a 331. Both expire in 25 days. So I'm short a 331 call and a 333 call, right? Is that what I said? Yeah. And then I'm also short a 405 put, but that doesn't expire. That doesn't expire for 53 days. So I'm thinking about rolling that in to a 408. The delta's down to 52 on that put. Damn. Nice little breakthrough here on the downtrend line. Woo! That probably wrecked some shorts, man. I bet they were thinking we were going much lower. Again, they love Max Payne. They love Max Payne. All right, let's see when I can sell some Disney here. Wow. $107. That's not bad. $117.36 is my cost basis. I'd sell the first piece at $107.68 on Disney. That's just 5% above where I last bought. Or it's 20% above where I last bought it. Hey, 6, 2, 3. $107.68 on Disney. A lot of stocks breaking above their 200-day moving average today. They've been crazy buying all day, man. Like how many, like look at, there's like relatively zero time spent between at the zero line on ticks. I mean, that's just decent buying. Like this almost feels like an institutional buying day, like just a trend day up. Like they're just buying. We need someone to come in. We need someone to come in here and talk about volume though. Yeah, but volume. All right, I'm gonna sell a piece of AMD here. That volume though. All right. Get rid of 65. That's 5% below where I last bought it on the 19th. Another stock that just took off. What is 76.28? I can probably get rid of this. Oh yeah, that's old. That's an old alert. Sell sell. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this alert. This one's old. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna get rid of this one too. All right, clean up some alerts, baby. I guess while I'm here, I can make my list for buys and sells today. Yeah, if you're if you are okay scaling in big sizes like that, I don't have. But if All right. I got an alert for ETH moving higher. I feel like I just sold some ETH. Let's see. Wow. Hmm. Jesus. Hold on a second. 707. All right, here. 468. Sold some at 630. Sold some at 693. Sold some at 707. Wow. Just like that, you're obviously playing around in some very volatile stocks. Good luck in your trades. To go from minus 6.31 to plus 8.72. All right, I'm going to buy some more ETH at 801 if I get there, and I'll sell the next piece at 887. I did get an alert for cake. I did get an alert for cake. Cheesecake Factory. Holy crap. Marching higher with bid to cover stagnant. I mean, it's the 13 week though, right? It's like, what's that? The 3 month? I mean, it's just short-term paper used for collateral, honestly. Like it's good to know that what they're doing, but generally speaking, like you want to watch the 2-year, you want to watch the 10-year. Your 2 years going to be your terminal rate thereabouts. Three minutes ago, what were we oh, I know what I was doing. I was looking at my spreadsheet and I was just like, who jacked this up so much? And of course it was me. I was the one that jacked it up. I keep pausing and thinking I gotta do work. And I'm like, no, I don't have to work, actually. What? What the hell was I doing? Look at a Cheesecake Factory. This thing has been a monster. Let's see here. Question is, why did I sell it? Sell, sell, sell. What are we at on Cheesecake Factory? I might just dump the rest of this, dude. What's my cost basis? How much do I own still? 4? I'm getting rid of it. I think I'm getting rid of my Cheesecake Factory. I'm just selling the rest of it. One less position, right? Cost basis is... Cost basis is $29.65. It's $29.66 on what I still own. I'm selling it all. Cheesecake Factory. It's been real and it's been fun. Bye-bye. No more Cheesecake Factory. I'll wait for a pullback. It does pay a dividend. Maybe I should have waited. It's like in my sweet spot too. Did it pay a dividend before COVID? Yeah, they paid a dividend before COVID. That's a good candidate for your 20 or for your covered call strategy. You know what? I'm going to cancel the sale at Cheesecake Factory and I'm just going to sell one piece of it. Maybe. Because it pays a dividend, right? What am I doing? I could have gotten rid of a stock. What are you doing, Jay? I'm not selling a piece. I'm not selling a piece until 5% above 40.41. I'm going to chalk this up to I don't know what the fuck. $42.65 is where I'll get rid of my next piece. I have no idea what the heck was going on with that. Hey, Jackie. No one is paying $1 billion. Enough people are where they can comfortably say, we're going to give money back to our shareholders. And that is a win in my book. I'll buy more, of course, at 38.19. I might even pick up a 2 size there because I screwed up. I sold an extra piece somehow. I'm just going to chalk it up to, like, I have no idea what I was thinking. Like my cost basis on this thing is $29.66. And that's actually not even my cost basis. My real cost basis is, I need to figure out a way to do this. Some of my credits. It was O2 plus M2, right? N2 plus O2. Stupid spreadsheets. Yep. So my real cost basis is... Oh, that didn't work. $28.68. So I can let this guy go. I'm in the money. If someone at your company suggested a stupid and irrelevant resolution to a problem at hand, what would your company do? If someone at my company suggested a stupid and irrelevant resolution to a problem, you would have them drawn and quartered. I would lead by asking questions. I would say, that's interesting. I was like, and then I would say something like, how walk me through that. Like, how would that solve the problem? Because I'm slow. Or if I didn't care, if I was checked out, it would be like, makes sense to me. That they can scrape websites with Google Analytics. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to prove somebody wrong, and this gets me too, so by no means is the advice I'm going to give you advice I follow, because I catch myself doing this all the time. But generally speaking, if someone is wrong, you're not going to convince them that they're wrong by telling them they're wrong. They'll just generally dig in and try to be right. That's just nature. Especially if it's a dude. Especially if it's a man. A male. Someone that uses the pronouns he, him. Morning, Numerous. I just got an alert for applied materials. Is it time to sell some of that garbage? Let's see. Everything's garbage. Speaking of garbage, I should check on Peloton. Someone just kicked that sleeping bear. Oh, I got a shitty bill price on my was this alert? $107.80. That wasn't that bad. It just looked worse. I'm going to let this go. $113.30. I'm going to set an alert here for $113.30. It's a better fill price. For me, it depends on who's suggesting it. If it's someone higher up, just follow whatever they say. I don't mind on working on stupid solutions for things. Yep, that is King Sasquatch Dave does bring up a very good point. It really does depend on who's suggesting it, right? But I will tell you, my general, if I like who I'm working for, my general philosophy is that, you know, yeah, I have duties and responsibilities, but my real job is to make him look good. Him or her look good. Oh, hey, Applied Materials just hit that alert I just set. So now I am going to sell it. I sold it for $113.34 as Applied Materials continues to shoot for the skies. So, I mean, you could use it as an opportunity to be like, you know, boss, your solution, I'm telling you, it was kind of mind-blowing, but I hear me out. Like, what do you think? What do you think about this? And then just kind of like suggest something that doesn't make him sound like he's an idiot. Privileged Starbucks white girls with a certification that she cheated for because it allows you to cheat. Privileged. Don't tell her to stop meat riding. Yup. I mean, ultimately, yeah, your job is to make your boss happy. And make him look good. That's generally the rules I try to follow. Except when the guy's got the personality of a freaking bag of nickels. A bag of hammers. No. It's my boss's job to make me happy. Whatever works for you. You should just encourage her. You should just be like, you know what? Prove me wrong. And then if you do prove me wrong, I'll let you buy me a drink. And she'll be like, oh, Jackie, I had no idea. Can always come back with the interesting. 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 All right, let me get this alert. Let me get this sale in, or the alerts in for my next Applied Materials sell. Interesting. I just need to get used to saying that. Or variations of. Interesting. Interesting. You know who does that all the time? Jay Arlington. When I'm watching his stream. Like, and my reaction generally, like if I was Jay Arlington and I read what he just read when he said interesting, my general reaction would be, that's the fucking stupidest thing anybody has ever said in my chat. But he doesn't. He doesn't say that. He says something, you know, slightly positive, slightly mysterious, right? He's like, interesting. It's like it, you know, allows people to like explore it. Yeah, he's way more diplomatic than me. And it obviously works for him because he's got a lot of viewers, but he also talks a lot. And honestly, sometimes I don't know. It's just hard talking the whole day. All right, let me get this alert in. -1, Rojo. Right, that's what I sold it for, 113.34. You're too busy if life is too short. You need to slow down. It's only short because you're going so fast. If you were like homeless, you know, didn't have a pot to piss in, didn't like have things to keep you occupied, you'd probably think life was pretty long and miserable. It's why they all drank like 50, 60 years ago. This is because anything to get them through. Well, my idea of time well spent, for how long? At what point does the law of diminishing marginal utility kind of come into play there? It's like that first bowl of ice cream is delicious, right? You're just like, especially if you haven't had some for a while. But you do it, you have the second bowl of ice cream, the third bowl of ice cream, the fourth bowl of ice cream. Like, at what point? At what point is it not as satisfying as it was in the beginning? And then it becomes very slow time. Like if someone forced you to sit on a porch and listen to music and you couldn't do anything else. If I didn't have a daughter, life would feel really long and lonely. I'll let you know when you do. Yeah, again, it's just, you know, at some point you got to get up, do something. I mean, I'll let you take bathroom breaks and stuff, you know, eat, shower, sleep. But, I mean, if that's all you're doing, I guarantee life gets pretty long. Man, I have sold. All right, let's get some of the buys and sells listed while I tread with Python and beautiful soap. Beautiful soup. What is beautiful soup? Is that like a technology? Yes, it is. Beautiful soup, Python. Beautiful Soup is a Python package for parsing HTML and XML documents. Creates a parse tree. And a partridge in a parse tree. Creates a parse tree for parsed pages. I like it, which is useful for web scraping. So obviously we're doing some web scraping. And Selenium. All right, that's done. Sell. All right, let me get some of these. Let me get some of these buys and sells in, because I've been busy as all heck making this money. Are these all done? Yeah, they are. Sweetness. TripAdvisor, I sold for $22.82. All right, let's get that in there. Trip. Don't trip. Buy the dip. TripAdvisor, sell. Sold some TripAdvisor. I bought some Planet Fitness. I bought some I sold some Eventbrite. I sold some Coinbase. Coinbase? Don't they like trade crypto and stuff? They're definitely going out of business. Sold some AFRM. AFRM? Don't they just give high risky loans to people that don't pay? They're going out of business. Nordstrom's. Sold some of that. Nordstrom's. Everybody buys shit off of Amazon now. They're going out of business. American Innovators. Sold some of that. MicroStrategy. You mean that crazy Bitcoin guy? That company? That's going out of business. Micron. Don't they sell like memory chips and stuff? Semiconductors and stuff? They're going out of business. Sell. Taiwan Semiconductor, aren't they getting ready to be invaded by China? Sell. They're going to zero. Netflix? Psh, people don't watch television anymore. They're going out of business. Sell. NVDA? Don't they make like video cards that people use to like mine Bitcoin? They're going out of business. Sell. AFRM? They're definitely going out of business. Qualcomm? Don't they make like microchips for phones and stuff? They're definitely going out of business. Sell. Block. Sell. Visa. Credit cards? No one uses those anymore. Sell. AMD? Sell. Applied Materials, don't they make stuff for microchips too? All right, I got all my cells in. This list is now up to date. The Lost Boys is on. That's a great movie. All right. Are we kind of rounding up? Is the top kind of rounding off here a little? Maybe. Maybe. What do we got? Or are we just slowing down a little? All right. All right. Busy, busy. Let's see what we got. 3985. Oh, so low here. Damn. Point of control still below us, still naked below us on S&P 500. Just barely. 1859 on. Definitely didn't touch it on the rut. And on the NASDAQ, 11620, we definitely didn't touch it on the NASDAQ. So we got all 3 points of control above us, boys. Or we're trading above all 3 points of control from Friday, and they're all naked. They have not been touched. So heads up. All right. BRB. I'll be right back. I get something to drink or eat or something. I didn't get anything to eat or drink. I was just so excited to get back here. Do I have robot key toggle? Guess I missed. quiet. I like it. All right, I need to check something here. Need to check. Nice. All right. Works. No way. There's no way. All right, let's go. Stock. Here we go. All right, that's done. All right, Citigroup moving higher. Let's take a look at what's going on with Citi. I own some in my main account, so says my cost basis is 48.34. I might take this opportunity just to sell it all. Because again, I own some in my main account. So that's exactly what I did. I sold it for $51.97. I closed the position out on that's it, done. Like I said, I own it in my main account. One less position I got to worry about, right? All right. Good pump. Just got to keep it going. Not have drop door drops. I hope it does drop, honestly. Like, I'm not hoping for either. Like, I just think it's a bad way to go. Be ready when it goes down. Be ready when it goes up. Good pump. Just got to keep it going. I have to drop drops. I mean, you should almost expect a drop at this point. Like, honestly, when we're up a lot and we're you know, we've got poor structure on the move higher. Like, it's almost like you should not be surprised when it happens. But yeah, I agree. Like, it's been nice in that sense that it hasn't been huge gap ups and fades. Like, we had a little gap this morning. We came back down, pretty much cleaned it up. If we didn't, maybe we came like within a tick, a closing of the gap. I don't know. But, you know, unless you're a diehard TA purist, like, it filled the gap, right? And then we moved higher. And now it's just, this definitely seems to be some buying pressure today. All right, let's execute it. So now I need to parse. How do I parse? And where's the results? How are they saved? Function request response. Create server function request response. Like, what's node HT create server? Do stuff with response. Question: JayJared.com hosted through a server on your premise? No, it's a third-party host. I'm using who am I using? I do have some internal web servers. That's what I'm working on now. But I use someone hosts it. Ask JayJared.com. I could host it, but then I'd have to worry about like things like DMZs and my internet connection. There is an AskJayJared.com. It's just a placeholder though. I mean, but anytime I serve up like URLs, I mean, that's generally where they come from. But it again, it's just it's not really like an online web presence. Am I concerned about? Not yet. I'll worry about it when I get there, and then when I get to that place, I'll probably just do like AWS, something like, probably just do something on Amplify. Maybe I get to the point where, you know, I need to have it on running on actual, you know, EC2 instances, but I think the serverless architecture model that AWS has is probably be fine. So I imagine most all of that is for short-term trade. No, I mean, I sell it when it's time to sell it. I scale in and I scale out. And then when I've got enough to promote it to the big leagues, I move it to my main cash account. But yeah, there's a lot of names on there that I normally wouldn't be in. But I just am because Stash gave it to me for free. Right, and so now I'm just building a position until it's time to sell for a profit. Like, you know, in a bull market, you know, I'm selling that stuff, selling it back, you know, if it's up 5-10%. But last year, man, everything kept going down. So you just keep scaling in and buying more. I would also look at Cloudflare. If you get pinged out of the blue and someone discovers your IP address and geolocation. I mean, these are like first class problems to have. Like it's not like it's a managed service provider. Like they're monitoring the server. They're keeping their infrastructure monitored. So, but there's a ton of those. Again, when I get to that point, I'll probably migrate it to something a little bit more robust, but honestly, it's not really, I'm not there yet. I am definitely not there yet. Can I just... request... I've been looking into home servers, to be honest. One of the first things I came across was Cloudflare. Helps a lot. But like I said, yeah. I would do, honestly, I would do whatever's cheapest, but AWS integrates with a lot of different things. As far as other SAM services, like APIs, like it's just... But I'm a long way. I'm a long way. Who do I use though? Let me look it up. I just got a bill for it. I can't believe I can't remember who it is. They're super cheap. It's like $5 a month. You think I would have this? Put it here. Nice. Holy crap. I need to, God damn it. I need to look at my LVS and see if it's time to sell some. Oh my God. 11:30. Shit. I'm so far behind. On my LVS transactions. -1, -1, -1, -1, -1, -1. Oh my God. Yeah. All right. So let's go. Wow. What's my cost basis? Fuck. My ex-wife is so effing annoying sometimes. It's like, I don't feel like dealing with it right now. Figure it out. I gotta take a piece of this off. Damn. All right, sold a little piece of LVS there at 55.81. Tesla moving higher. I'll buy that piece back at 53.01 if it ever comes down again. And I'll sell more potentially at 58.61. I bought Las Vegas Sands all the way down starting in 2021. January of 2021, I started scaling into this. Did not sell into this rally. And then bought all the way down. Sold a few times along the way. But I got a ways to go. I still got 18 pieces. And like I said, I'll buy it back at $53.01. I'll sell the next piece at 58.61, which would be the piece I'd be selling. I would have bought at $40.20. So you can see how the accumulation strategy kind of works when you're selling it back up. Because I sold Rivian because I'm seeing lower lows. Are you holding? Yeah. Well, I'm holding it until it's time to sell some. When it gets to my price, I'll sell it. I'm going to take a look at this Tesla. I did get an alert for that. And then I might look at Rivian. I mean, all the most shorted names are just shorts are thrown in the towel, man. Oh my gosh, I bought Tesla so many times on the move down. $141.10 is where I should have sold my last piece of Tesla. That's over 20% above where I bought that piece at 117.10. All right, I'm just double checking here. Buy, sell. So, oh, I bought a piece at 127 when I came back down. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Now I'm gonna sell a piece of Tesla. That's awesome, dude. 142.57. So I sold a piece of Tesla on January 18th. I bought a piece back on January 19th and I never marked it on the spreadsheet. I never marked the... So I'll get them in now. And then I sold at 5% above, more than 5% above the sale price of 135.56, which was 20%, more than 20% above. I should have sold 2 pieces, but I'm going to sell the next piece at 5% above that 142.57 if it gets that high. I really should sell another piece here. I mean, it's more than 5% above. There's more than 20% above the piece I'd be selling. How many pieces do I have? 4. Holy crap. I'm gonna hold off. $149.85 is where I'll sell the next piece of Tesla. I'll also buy that piece I just sold back at $135.29. That's why it's nice. You see, when on these moves higher, you're going to get pullbacks. That's why I say scale in and scale out, because you probably will get opportunities to buy some again on pullbacks. And that's exactly what happened on the 19th. I was able to buy a little piece on the 19th, and then I just sold it for 5% above the piece I sold up here. So I'll buy that piece back at 135.29. If not, I'll sell the next piece at 149.85. I got 39 pieces left. Cost basis is now, well, cost basis was 232. I gotta probably do the math on all this. Grayscale, Bitcoin Trust, moving higher. Let's see when it's time to sell some of that. All right, we're going to sell 5. Very nice. We're going to sell a piece here. 1277. right? All right. I just sold a piece for $12.77. I still have 2 pieces left from a buy I made at $8.96. Whew. Damn, really? Wow. Again, here's another great example of stock moving higher, pull back, and sell on the way up, get another piece on a move down, and then sell it back. Stocks don't go straight up and straight down. And when you're buying and selling, you should scale in and scale out with that in mind. All right, let me get these buys and sells in, since I've done a few since. All right. Got them in. So just 4 trades. Citigroup, Las Vegas Sands, Tesla, and GBTC. All sold. I also sold some Adobe, didn't I? On Webull. Let's go. Just double checking that. Yep. Get that on the list as well. This is my third piece, huh? Plus 10 minus 5. What's that? 20, 15, 10. 20, 15, 10. Damn it. I hit the enter button by accident. All right, so we'll draw those up, and then I'll clean up the mess. What is this a picture of? Oh, it's a frog with like lips. Or is he like bouncing his head back and forth? He's like doing a little bob here. Nah, yeah, it's just like he's like nodding. I always wondered what it was. I was like, what's going on there? I'll probably clean up some of this mess. Yep, this one can definitely go. Should probably check Adobe on Robinhood as well. Make sure I'm not missing a boat. Only got 2 pieces left. I sold that piece already. This is the one I just set. Right? Yeah, 2 of 5. 2 of 5 remain. Only got 2 pieces left. I need a pullback, man. All these stocks keep going higher. Oh, I was gonna look at Rivian too. Someone mentioned Rivian earlier. Rivian moving higher. It's nice to hear. Fuck yeah, it is. Jesus. All right, let's take a look. Last bought a piece of Rivian on Thursday. Bought it for the amazing price of $15.81. I have now bought one, two. I've now bought 9 pieces since I last sold a piece on November the 15th. $19.05 is where I got a ways to go on Rivian. Even with this move higher today, I got a ways to go. Shit. Cost basis on that 9-piece. $21.74. 20% above the last time I bought it, however, is $19.06. So that's where I'd sell a piece. Whoa, Paramount moving higher. Watch out now. I put it in order to sell some Paramount, 21.28. That is 20% above a piece. I bought way back on November the 2nd. If we get it, and then I'll go back to Rivian. I'm going to set the alert for 1906 for Rivian. And I'll set an alert for 5% below where I bought it last, 1581. $14.94 is where I'll buy the next piece of Rivian if we get that low. That's 5% below that buy I made on the 19th. Yes. Rivian is taking it. Getting pounded. Wow. That sucks. Well, I mean, It's never the same. Be ready for anything. Be ready. All right. I got that order in for Paramount. We're waiting for it to go through. Let's go, baby. All right. And I got Rivian in. Eesh. That was on the 19th. $15.44. Oh man, shitty fit. Be ready. Markets continue to climb higher, albeit at a slower rate, but more of the same. Kind of like Friday. Just some broad-based buy-in. Oh. There's the sell of Paramount. Oh, shit. All right. I'm drawing the alerts. Sorry here for Paramount. Next sale, I'll look to 22.35. Next buy, I'll try to snag it at 20.21. Spy moving higher. I'll take a look. -1. -1. TDI. All right, we'll draw up some alerts. In the meantime, we will look to sell a piece of Citigroup out of the main. Citigroup's having a good day. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Shorts. What are they going to do? All right, put in order to sell some Citigroup here at 52.12. And there it goes, 52.12. Let's set some alerts. Let's set some alerts. Cleaning up all the alerts on the way up. My goodness. All right. I'll mark them up. It's twice I've sold Citigroup. I closed a position on Robinhood. And wow. SPY. Excuse me. Got some Paramount. Get rid of that. Lots of selling. Lots of selling. And now some Citigroup. Did I mark down the Qs that I sold? I did not. Sell some Qs. Very nice. Markets continue to climb higher. The money doesn't care about your trend lines, doesn't care about your 200-day moving averages. I've said it before. When it's time to buy, they buy. And everybody gets out of the way.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
How much have I made today? It's kind of a personal question. I can tell you how much of a percent I've made. Let's do the math. Let's do some math here. SPY's definitely killing me because I've got some shorts on, but I'm not removing those shorts. Not yet. Let's see. Two 39. I'll just round up. I'm up 0.479% today. SPY is up 1.64. So yeah, shorts are killing me. So is FCX. It's down. Better than it was before though. After you sell on a position, how do you figure out your next buy price on that stock? Yep. 5% lower. 5% lower than when I sold it. You have it at 10? I mean, if you've got a lot of inventory, like, so what you'll find happen is that if you've been buying a lot on the way down and then you finally get to a place where you can sell some, maybe you sell, you buy 8 times on the way down and you've sold a few times on the way back up and then it rolls back over. Like, you may not want to buy it 5% down because you've got inventory at those levels. Generally speaking though, if I've sold a piece, I'm buying it right back at 5% below, unless I have a lot of inventory. But if I do have a lot of inventory, then yeah, it's 10% lower from there. Because I do want to take advantage of those pullbacks to lower cost basis. Because I mean, that's ultimately what you want to do. You want to keep accumulating, working your cost basis down. Once you get to a point where you've got, 100 shares and your cost basis is like 5% lower than than its current price, then you can sell like an at the money call, collect the premium, and start working your covered call / wheel strategy. Yeah, it just takes a little while, man. Just takes a little time, but it's worth it. And not only that, but you'll just learn to appreciate pullbacks in the market so much more. like 5% down, 10% down, 15% down. You're like, yes. It just feels great. Like you don't mind if the markets are down and you're long. You're just like, yes. What? I just sold a covered call that's going to expire worthless. I'll do it again. Provided that it doesn't fall too much, but you eventually you get to the point where you're like, you own the shares free and clear. And then you're just, that's the good life. How do I figure out what to buy? I mean, it just generally started with wanting to own at least 2 shares of stock for every letter of the alphabet that paid a dividend. And then really it's just, that's a lot of stocks right there. That's like 26. And then you kind of build off of that. Buy stuff that you give your money to. Amazon. Who do you buy? Amazon. Buy stuff that you use their product or service. Your list works up, and then you're managing. Then you're just managing. Did that not work? Did I break something? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jay, you broke it. Hey, by the way, Alug. Places like, don't buy, don't go there. If you're buying your sponges at Bed Bath & Beyond, you're an idiot. And you deserve to lose all your money. Aluga, by the way, Aluga. Like beluga without the B. Yeah, there you go. I'm going to try to say it right now. Aluga, by the way. I'll probably just say Aluga. How are you? Do you think the recent stuff happening with AI will lead to another tech boom? Hard to say. I don't know. It really is hard to say. Like I've been waiting for AI to kind of take over for years. If you remember back when when IBM Watson came out and that was going to take over everything, and now we got this Chat GPT that's going to take over everything. It's like, I just say wait and see. It takes a lot for this old man to get hyped up about something. All right, I put the order in to sell some URA there at 2268. When did I start investing in the stock market? By myself, 2000. But I had been investing in the stock market even before that. So I guess 98, 99. But it was through a broker. They didn't really have a lot of really good ways to buy and sell stock until the internet really started coming into its own. So you kind of had to use a broker. And then like E-Trade and a bunch of others came along during the dot-com era. And then, I mean, I personally think the real game changer was when they got rid of commissions. At least for me. It made me, it allowed me to use smaller position sizes and not have to worry about profits getting eaten up by commissions. Beyond Meat, moving higher. Beyond Meat. Can I sell this thing? I would love to sell Beyond Meat, man. The only reason I'm in Beyond Meat is because someone gave it to me for free. There's no way I'd buy this stock otherwise. Garbage. No, I mean, I'm sure they're fine. But yeah, according to my data, I can sell it all. My cost basis is 1568. What is it trading at right now? 1644. I'm going to get rid of it. Oh my God, I still have, wow. Should get rid of like half of it. Just want to get rid of it, right? Like, what am I in that? Why am I dicking around with this stock? Like, it doesn't pay a dividend. I'm profitable in the trade. Like, I wouldn't own this stock normally. It's gone. I got rid of it. Adios, Beyond Meat. It was nice knowing you. Now, I will say that I've been dicking around with Beyond Meat since July 6th of 2022. And I bought my first piece at $27.69, okay? So to have worked it down from there, where my cost basis is now $15.69. Yeah, I've been reading about all the news. It's just, I think it's great. I have no idea. I mean, I did hear someone say that it was basically just some... All right, I got rid of my Beyond Meat. That means I can get rid of all these alerts. I don't care about this stock anymore ever again. Bye-bye. Oh, feels so good. $10 pieces gone at a profit. $2 p.m., 2 hours to go in the trading day. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go get something to eat, I think. Oh, of course markets are gonna come down here and Beyond Meat's probably gonna tank. No, it's still going higher. A little bit of a pullback here though in markets. That's nice to see. Probably a good opportunity to maybe buy some more. I don't know. Like, I'll buy more. But now I gotta watch this Beyond Meat sale. God darn it. Every... All right, let me go get something to eat. I'm starving. I'll be back. We're just setting up Crazy Cat's Discord. Very nice. Everybody needs Discord. Oh, he's been a Discord member since January 19th? Sure. I'm sure it's real. As long as there's no expectation that I'm gonna hang out there all the time, I'm okay. But that's very nice of you, Houston. All right. Let's see if the Bears can get something going here. A little bit of a pullback. Wouldn't that be nice? All right. Sense. Maybe a dividend. All right, put it in order to sell some PLL too. Got 2 orders in. Also did some adjustments to this is my SPY. I might roll them here if I can get a good price. There's the PLL sale at 65.21. I'll look to sell the next piece of PLL at 68.48. And I'll buy the next piece back at 61.94. Oh, shit. Bada boom, bada bing.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
What program do I use for the charts and stuff? This is Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade. Do I have? I don't. Should probably make a command for that. It's just software that comes with the Thinkorswim or TD Ameritrade broker. Anyway, like I said, I think TD Ameritrade's owned by Schwab now. And I think they plan on continuing to use it, so open up an account. If you like the software. There's lots of other ones out there, though. All right, PLL. Let me mark that down. PLL. New company? What's up, Marty? How you been, buddy? All right, PLL done. Sorry. I got some things cooking here. I reached out to some people, let them know I was unemployed, just kind of poking my head out, see what's around. And of course, you know what's going to happen. Doesn't take long, man. All right, market's moving lower again. Of course, I know I'm going to have to... I still broke it. Does not equal. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, let's try again. It still crashed. No. I'll check for a string empty. I gotta do this? Really? Alright, let's try this. Nope, still died. That's freaking awesome. Did reality finally hit the market? I don't know. Like a little pullback. Like that's what we're calling reality. I guess. Sure. It just looks like a pullback to me. Has breadth really changed much? Ticks are down a little. You are seeing AD line, but to me, just looks like a pullback. Have we gotten into initial balance? Nope. I mean, is it the beginning of something? Maybe. Don't be surprised if it's not, though. And the real question you should be asking yourself is, are you trading it? Are you trading any differently because of it? Or are you just watching it? Are you not hitting the buy button because you're scared of a few red candles? I'm going to be buying if it hits, if I get to buy back anything I've sold today. I've been selling all day. I would love it. But like calling it rug pull and reality. Like, come on, man. It's just price action. You might say you might think you're kidding, but what about everybody else? All right, let's try this. It's no different when it's down 4% in 2 days either. Do we really have to go back and look at all the times that SPY's up or down like a lot in a matter of 2 days and call it anything other than what it is? It's silly.
They know nothing!
Stocks go up, stocks go down.
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Let's try this. Is this going to work now? Cannot read properties of undefined reading replace. Oh, it's undefined. I see. Was reading an article that said we can see the worst dip. Worst drops in 1782. That sounds about right. JavaScript, check for undefined. How to check for an undefined? Is that the only way to do it? If zoom out. All right, let's see if this works. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice, but a little CSS would go a long way. Only if you like care about how data looks. It's still data, even if it looks pretty. Maybe one day. I don't care. I'm not trying to win best web page of the year. Like it's just a little page I whipped up so that when people ask me what kind of stocks do you own, I can just show them. Would you like it to display a little cookie banner at the bottom that says this website uses cookies? So you feel like it's interactive? Actually, I don't think it does use cookies. Need some fat, flashy MySpace gifs? Yeah, maybe. Keep checking back. Yeah, I was gonna JG2 request data. Oh, but then you got if you're waiting for a response from me because you think I give a shit, like, don't be dismayed. I don't mind you sharing, though. Maybe other people in the chat can be like, rah rah, me too, or that sucks, or good for you, sucks for me. Beyond Meat's still moving higher, though. I do like that. Is it the same? Is it the same? Same. Beyond Meat. That's why I'm selling it all. That's why I'm selling all of it, because it's garbage. I got it because it was free. I've been dollar cost averaging down, and now I'm at a place where I can sell it for a profit. So I intend to. Because, again, I like the challenge. It's very satisfying. It's very satisfying when I can take a shit stock like Beyond Meat that I got for free back in July for $30.06, and then I bought this whole move down, bought and sold this whole move down, and now I'm able to get out at a profit. I wouldn't call it trouble. I wasn't spending a lot of money buying and selling Beyond Meat. But the challenge was fun. Like, just like my Peloton. It's like I'm not riding Peloton to my retirement. However, When I see buys for Peloton at 103.92, and yet my cost basis is like $17. Says I bought some Peloton. What the hell was I thinking? Let's see. I don't have an alert below it. Yeah, I did. Bought some on for $10.39. Very nice. What was I supposed to buy it? What? Oh. Come on, really? $118? I sold some. Oh yeah, I was supposed to buy some on the 18th for 11. $11.06. I got it for $10.39. That's a nice fill. All right, so we'll set the alert to buy more at $9.81 if we get that lucky. And we'll take the next piece off at $15.67. I believe this is still valid. No, it's not. $12.36 is when we'll take the next piece off. Peloton. Technically, I'm riding plants. Market's pulling back. Now inside initial balance. Again, did they pop back out of it? Woo-hoo-hoo. Moved in, popped out. Don't see a lot of buyers coming in. Could be moving lower. Let's go, baby. Let's see who wants a piece of my time. What? Oh, wow. What did they do? Oh, wow. CEO. Very nice. Well deserved. Pretty dope gig building tech. I got let go. That green marbles let me get. Building tech, apps, cloud, etc. at the infrastructure in the infrastructure space. Super stable, strong balance sheet. Very nice. Yeah, man. Feels
like no decorations, it's just plain old W house.
Yep.
It felt different when I walked in.
I mean, all that was left was the tree.
It's off.
It's just the screensaver. Don't stop.
Hold on to your butts.
Hold on to your butts. Are we pressing my buttons? How
Fortnite finally installed, and I had just installed Call of Duty while I was at school.
She's actually picking up your brother.
Still has. And started randomly. So yeah, it was at once you left, the bars went up slowly and slowly, and now it's just always at 5.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably because Jackson wasn't using internet. What could
So, did you find out if my Call of Duty was done? Was it? Alright. Thank you. Yeah. She might give me like 10%. Or she might not take any points. Alright, yeah. Play with this stream deck. Alrighty. Why is that light?
What light? For the green screen. Yeah, I suppose. No, I'm all right. Thank you. Expedia moving higher. Let's take a look-see. $5 above where I sold it on the 1st of December. Good news is I bought a piece on January the 12th at 103.68. So I'm going to sell that piece back now. That's Expedia. Echo, X-Ray, Papa, X-Ray. There's another stock that's just been mooning. Sold it for $114.88. We'll buy it back at 109.02 again. And we will sell the next piece at 120.74. Again, worth noting here, back in December, we came up. I bought a piece coming back down. And now I've sold that piece for 5% above where I last sold it. Wish I would have bought more. I don't understand why I didn't buy more here. Probably because I forgot to set the alerts to buy more. Anyway, I'm not forgetting to set the alert again now. Take a look at Shake Shack here. Yeah, that's good. Jesus, that one. Holy crap. What a shitty fill. Hmm. I almost feel like I should sell a piece of this. 54. $56.98. Or yeah, 56.98. All right. Or yeah, whichever one's less. Now, how many more pieces to sell? 2, 3. All right. See how SPY's looking on the chart. Oh yeah, back below the trend line now. Oh, not yet. Not entirely. All right, let's get back to what I was trying to do. And that was where the heck? Signet Jewelers moving higher. There's no way in heck this works. Let's have some fun. All right, let's check out Sig Jewelers. Signet Jeweler. Moving higher today. Gangbusters. Ah, a sink. There it is right there. Illumina moving higher. %5 above a cost basis. I'm double checking that. Damn. I'm going to sell a piece here. At 216.08. We'll sell the next piece at 227.06. We'll look to buy it back at 205.10. You're here. Thanks. I mean, if you got stuff to do too, that's fine. All right. I think I'm ready to go. I think I've got the wiring in place to do what I want to do now. So let's try something here. Let's try this. Here we go. Our robot. Let's do it. Ah. I gotta do it. Oh. Just bought into ABV Tesla, PG, Pepsi, and Schwab, or what is it? SCHW. I forget what that is. I always want to say it's Schlumberger, but that's not it. I know. Schwab. Well, good luck in your trades. Shit about to get lit in here. I'm just doing some work. I'm playing around with my bots. As we close out a big day. What is it? Imp. You said you were wired in, so I was like, oh. I am. I'm working on something tricky. It's not easy. If I've imported, can I just do robot key toggle? Mouse move. Robot move mouse. $229, $2249. $71. Dude, if this works, I'll be amazed. Crashed. Crashed and burned. All right, let's try again. I think I see the problem. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. Now let's try one more time. Nice. Did you see it? Did you see it work? Watch, we'll do it again. You ready? Oh, snap. All right. There's your closing bell. We are done. The dishes are done, man. A little bit of a pullback there, but they bought it back up. The pullback did not continue. They could not. They pushed it into initial balance, and then the buy was... Oh, you don't see that screen. Here was the push into initial balance. They poked out of it, tried to poke out of it, came back in, poked out again. Resistance became support, and we kind of went sideways to up towards the end of the day. So not a bad day at all. All right, now I just need to smash... Robot. E-tap. Enter. All right, let's see if this works, boys. Stock, IBM. Stock, Joe. All right, need to work something out here. Like it goes too fast. Do I have to hit enter twice? Oh, you see it. I seriously got to work out the kinks here. There you go. I probably just need to move it up. All right, after it's done that, let's just move to here and click. All right. Yeah, baby. All right, we had Zion with earnings after the bell today. We're waiting on earnings. We also had earnings out. We also had earnings from Bro. Waiting. Jay Arlington coming in with the big raid, 114. How's everybody doing?
Extinction, and all you can talk about is money.
Hello, Visridge, thank you.
How dare you?
I had a pretty good day. We had a pretty good day today. Got to focus on some things. For those of you who don't know, Jay Arlington is an awesome streamer. And he raids me all the time because I don't know why. You made your weekly goal already. I am not playing any earnings. If I own the stock in a company with earnings, I will obviously, you know, check on it. Like I own some Zion. And I own some that command doesn't work. I own some Brown and Brown.
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier.
Both of them had earnings. Oh, that is nice. I dig that. All right, that's going on 24/7 too. I gotta let the masses fool with that. See if we can break something. Hope everybody had a great time. Anyway, like I was saying, Jay Arlington, go give him a follow. Check him out. How was Jay Arlington's stream today? For those of you who don't know who I am Jay Jared. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out in the raid. I am a active investor. Hershey made multiple showings. Very nice. And let's see. We just trade what the system tells us to trade. Buys and sells. Today we were busy. Lots of selling. We did buy some Planet Fitness. That was about the only thing I think we bought today. Everything else was a sale. Everything else was a sale. All the trades. All the trades are listed there. Not with details yet, but that's coming soon too. I got a little bit more free time, so I can kind of I can work on some things. Like I just worked on my I just worked on this. Let's say we wanted to talk about someone name a shitty stock. Oh, that's not going to work there, is it? Whoa. Definitely need to check to make sure that's right. Let's try again. Look at that. Right? You guys can't do that. Only I can do that. I still got to work out some of the kinks, but I got to make sure we're on this screen, right? Today was fire. We were both calls and puts on SPY, and I closed Qualcomm calls for 600 and 1100%. Very nice. Heck yeah. Got to make sure we're on this screen now. I got to keep track of this screen. And how does it reset? Boom, 1. Just click it 5 times. What do you think? Mexican B is 8. Calls and puts on SPY 0 DTEs. There you go. Nice aggressive trading. Glad to hear it worked out well for you. I didn't have to do any of that. Thank goodness. Then again, SPY beat me. But I would kind of expect it to, with me being short and all. Still though, not a bad day. I'm up, SPY's up. SPY owned you today. Your Iras loved it. Yeah, trading that SPY, man. Like that, trying to time it. It works sometimes. So we did settle. We closed above the above trend today, didn't we? When was the last time we closed above trend? I don't think we have yet. All the TAs are going to have to redraw their lines. Oh my gosh. To think the money didn't care this time. Yeah, there should be a bag in there. Do not eat a lot. Yeah. Why don't you wash it?
Keep a little tight.
Yeah, that's it. Do I think the bull market is here? No.
I think I saw an opening in it.
No, I don't think the bull market is here yet. There you go.
That's the exercise, bud.
Don't eat too many. If there's a candle from 1223, $12.13. Oh yeah, if you redraw it based on this, I guess we didn't break trend. Let's draw lines until it matches what we want it to be. Do you think last mega dump before moon? Do I look like a freaking fortune teller? How would anybody know that? Now, what does moon mean? Go higher? Sure, maybe. I don't know. Like, what's just like, how do I not be your idol? For fuck's sake. It's just like the worst thing to say. Like I don't even know. It's whatever though. Good luck to you. Have fun staying poor. I mean, I have to assume the worst because you're asking a streamer. You're asking another streamer if the bull market is here. Like, you clearly didn't get wealthy trading stocks. Because you ask stupid ass questions. I don't know. Maybe it's just, maybe you inherited that wealth. You got wealthy from real estate? And I'm new to stocks and crypto. And tell me, did you, when, to get wealthy from real estate, did you just ask somebody if the real estate bull market was there? Did you ask somebody if real estate was going to moon? And did they tell you yes or no? Or did you just kind of figure it out on your own? Or did you just get lucky? If you got wealthy from real estate, if you're not bullshitting us, and you got lucky, okay. Stocks, if you got lucky on real estate, congratulations. I know a lot of people that did. Don't lose it all in the stock market. Scale in, scale out. Don't go all in. It doesn't work like real estate. Sometimes I wish it did. But congratulations nonetheless. And if I could offer you some advice, don't listen to what anybody says on Twitch. Because nobody knows. Honestly, if I knew if the bull market was here, and if I thought that was the last dump before moon, I probably wouldn't be here. Because people would be paying me a shit ton of money to know what I thought. Right? I wouldn't be giving it away for free. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. Nobody knows. Learn to trade, learn to invest so that if it goes down, that's great. If it goes up, that's great too. Hey, it's going down. I can buy more. hey, it's going up, I can sell some. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. People pay a shit ton up for trade. I agree. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can buy. There's a lot of stuff out there that you can buy. Give you an edge. It works until it doesn't. The key is having a discipline. What is trade signals going for these days? $20 to $50. Oh, this is Forex. Trade signals. There's a YouTuber called Craig that charges $600 per month. I mean, yeah. It sounds like he's working on a first date with the SEC. I mean, I know a lot of people charge. I don't think I could do it, but ask me in a month. I don't know. Seems like it would be a lot of hard work, more pressure. People paying you money. People paying you money. At least people listen to me. It's free and they can choose what they want to do with it. If I was charging money, I think that would put a tremendous amount of pressure on me to, you know, be the best. And honestly, I don't want to be the best. I just want to go with the flow. I want to ride up moves. I want to ride down moves. And not have to worry about other people. I'll teach them a system. I'll teach them how to tweak the system. But it's up to you to make it work. You got to have the discipline. You got to have the patience. Like, those are things I can't teach you. The only advice I follow is never trade the day of the Fed's announcement. I mean, if I got an alert to buy or sell on a Fed day, I would do it. Like, if it's time to take profits, it's time to take profits. I don't care if Jay Powell is at the podium or taking a nap in his desk. At his desk. But yeah, I mean, it probably depends on how you're, what you're trading and how you're trading. I'm not a trader. I'm an investor. I've yet to have anybody convince me that they can look at those candles and know exactly what a stock's going to do. All right, let's do some P&L. Today is Friday. Today is Monday, January 23rd, 2023. Is that 284? Yep. The first trading day of the week and the 14th trading day of the month, the quarter, and the year. And our beloved precious SPY settled the day at $400.63, up 1.20%. Actually, up 1.1999% if you're extrapolating out the 4 decimal places. Jay Jared portfolio. Yeah. Are we moving lower? Are we moving lower after hours? It appears we are. Not much. Jay Jared portfolio up 0.3942%. SPY's crushed me today. Beat me by 0.8057%. We talked about it. We talked about it a little bit today. My FCX position is hurting me. That was down 45 cents. Much better than it was before, though. And my shorts. Obviously, my shorts, me being short a SPY 331 call and a SPY 333 call, crushed me. For the week, obviously, it's the same. I'm losing the SPY if I round up by 0.81%. For the month, the quarter, and the year now, shit. Is that right? For the month, quarter, and the year, my short on Caterpillar and Boeing was up 5K 2 days ago. It's now up $166. Yikes. Why didn't you take some off? Yikes. Where's my pig sound? Bulls make money. Bears make money. Pigs get slaughtered. That's why we scale in and scale out. It's tough. I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry to hear. That sucks. You could have taken a little off. You can always reload, you know. I guess. Just don't start a stream because we don't need other people learning how to be bad traders. We need more good traders. You were down over 5K before it went back to even. Yikes. Well, I guess it depends on the size, its size as it relates to your portfolio. Conviction. There you go. Nothing wrong with conviction. To the left. To the right. All right, let's try the next one. All right, there we go. I'm working on some code here. Getting some stuff done. Some stuff that I've been wanting to do for a long time. Just haven't been able to focus on. Very nice. I'm excited. Trust but verify. Oh, I love. All right, I got a new trick coming up here. Give me 1 second. I just gotta put it all together. Oh man, now I broke something. Of course I did. Oh, I was looking for a parse on that command, huh? Very interesting. What the heck? Oh man, I jacked this stuff all up. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Well, that's just no good. No bueno. I need to check. trophies. All right. Well, guys, I'm reading some emails. Going through it. Markets were good today. Hope you got to sell some stuff. I sold a bunch of stuff. A lot of alerts too. Let's see, how many alerts did we have today? let's look at let me grab I'm gonna grab as soon as I find it. I want to grab the points of control from yesterday and today, or from today, really. Let's see if we touched our dailies and weeklies. All right, so we opened up, we came back and we touched Friday's point of control today, or not Friday's point of control. According to that we did, but if, let me see here. Gonna have to zoom in here, aren't we? See if we actually touched it. That's Friday. And came close, didn't we? Point of control from Friday was 398563, so 398575. We came down as low as 398625. So we didn't touch it. We almost did, but technically it's still naked. So let's set it. $398575. We did, however, touch last week's weekly point of control on this move higher. And today's point of control $404425. So very thin structure. Then again, this move lower was also pretty poor. So a lot of times you'll see that. You'll see a move down, poor structure, and then they'll cut right back up through it on the way back up. Same thing with the rut. We did not touch Friday's point of control on the rut. So let's create the alert. It's now naked below us. 1859.2. Today's point of control, 1897. $1897.9. And we also came up and touched last week's point of control today. So the rut also touched its weekly point of control from last week. Last but not least, notice we gapped. Notice we have not touched last week's point of control yet on the NASDAQ. We pushed higher. We didn't touch Friday's point of control either. We'll get it marked down there. Point of control will be watching tomorrow. 11928.25. And again, we did not, even though we touched the point of control, this week's point of control, or the point of control established last week that we are using this week for S&P 500 and the Russell 2000. We did not touch it for NASDAQ. So some poor structure, a little bit of poor structure below us. Let's see how it pans out as we progress through the week. Holy smokes. I never heard back from him. What am I supposed to do with it? All right, so we'll get those points of control updated. I'm also going to go through my buys and sells today. I'm also going to look at how many alerts we had on today. It was quite a bit. That's crazy. All right, anyway, I was going to look at $49 alerts today. $49 alerts, and just rough counting the buys and sells. I'm going to do that now. This is just a preliminary count, but I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 trades. We made 28 trades. All of them except for one were sales. We sold like crazy today. So that's the preliminary. I'll do the final total tonight. Like I said, we did have some earnings. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to do that now. Let's set my watch list for the week. I hadn't gotten around to doing that yet. So we'll make a list of all the stocks we own. All the stocks we own that have earnings or a dividend this week. And we'll start with today. Zion Bank had earnings after the bell, as did Brown & Brown. Tomorrow we've got GE with earnings before the bell, Johnson & Johnson with earnings before the bell, Verizon with earnings before the bell, 3M with earnings before the bell, Travelers with earnings before the bell. We also have Clorox with a dividend tomorrow. Krispy Kreme's Donuts has a dividend tomorrow. And Lowe's has a dividend tomorrow. And then after the bell tomorrow, Microsoft and Texas Instruments. That's tomorrow, Tuesday. Krispy Kreme sounds amazing right now. It does. On Wednesday, we've got Boeing with earnings, with earnings, and we got AT&T with earnings. I'm sorry. Yeah, those are all earnings in the morning. As does Abbott Labs, Folk Southern, Progressive Insurance. And then after the bell on Wednesday, we got Las Vegas Sands, IBM, Tesla, and Tesla. On Thursday, we've got Dow with earnings before the bell. Got McCormick with earnings before the bell. We've got Blackstone with earnings before the bell. JetBlue, Southwest, and T. Rowe Price. And I think Louis Vuitton. I don't know if Louis Vuitton's going to report before the bell or after the bell. I think they're out of Europe, right? So on Thursday, we also have Pfizer with a dividend and Signet Jewelers with a dividend. You got to own it on Wednesday to get those dividends on Thursday. And then after the bell on Thursday, Intel with earnings, Weyerhaeuser with earnings, and Visa with earnings. And then on Friday, we got Booz Allen and Hamilton with earnings before the bell, American Express with earnings before the bell, and Chevron with earnings before the bell. Conagra also has a dividend on Friday. Have to own it on Thursday. Got Colgate-Palmolive has earnings on Friday before the bell. That's it. That's everybody for the week. That's my list. So let's look at Zion. They had earnings after the bell. Obviously, we shot higher here and then fell back down. Shot way up. Looks like they had a good quarter. Have to see how they react tomorrow on the news. And Brown and Brown in the Brofolio. Brown and Brown. I do not see any movement on stock price here on Brown and Brown. And like I said, part of the Brofolio. If you spend Krispy Kreme dividend money on their donuts, is it technically reinvesting? Yeah. Yeah. Lots of talk about LVS win because of China holiday. Reopening Macau. All right. Well, that's good because I sold some LVS today and I'd like to sell some more. I still got 18 pieces. And I need those 18 pieces to move. We got a ways to go. I would honestly love to just see LVS return to profitability and start paying a dividend again. So hopefully they're on the right path. They've been weathering the storm. I love hearing that. I've been in and out of Las Vegas Sands for a long time. They still owe me some money. But it's getting better. And I'll buy more on a pullback, so we can probably clean up some of these downtrend lines. That would have been 5,500 right there. So on any pullbacks, if the cash warrants it, we'll probably do a double size. Moose Money Moves coming in here late today. Wow. Late. Very nice. How's it going over there? How's it going on Moose Money Moves? We've been waiting. What was it? Logitech? Is that who? LOGE? Level to level. Very nice. Awesome to hear. Yeah, Logitech. There you go. Nice. I didn't even know they were a publicly traded company. Very nice. Oh, hold on a sec. I crashed my bot. Hold on. I wrecked my bot. Try again. I'm doing some freaky deaky coding here. Moose Money Moves, is your company hiring? I'm looking for work potentially. There it is. I gotta fix the I gotta find that, fix the status code. Sometimes when you send commands, if the status code doesn't come back, do I know of any APIs for economic data? I don't know how accurate it's going to be, but I thought you or Yahoo. Oh, economic data. That's a great question. That's a great question. I'm checking to see if, I mean, you could go to the source. Sometimes like Fred has API data. I'm looking to see if investing.com has it. That's where I usually go for my economic data. It says at the moment they do not have an API. We do, however, offer widgets for web developers. Widgets! Yeah, they're just things you embed. I've seen other people use trading economics. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Damn. Yeah, it looks like with a little node you can like an Axios or just using request, you could grab some data. What's your language of choice, Moose? I'm curious if Yahoo Finance looks like they have one. I just don't know if you can. I'm sure. I bet you can pull it. Yahoo Economic Calendar API. They've got an earnings calendar. Let's see. Looks like it's in Python. Oh, that's... Using Streamlabs or not, so very limited. Ah, okay. I see. Do you You're in DevOps though, right? Tech Ops? So yeah, I mean, if it's stream, I mean, you could technically Cloud Office 365, nice. You technically could just have another listener written in Node that's like monitoring like your chat. And then if you wanted to, I mean, it would get a little trickier if you wanted to get into some event digestion. Like if you subscribe, you can subscribe to certain events and then Twitch will hit an endpoint every time something happens. But if you're just looking to throw up some stuff in like the chat, it might just be best to just fire up a node server, get some node libraries, and it doesn't even have to live on the internet. Like you could literally run a node server locally on your machine, and once you're connected to your channel with an API key, you can have the script send anything to it. You can have Node send anything to the chat, and then it's just a matter of integrating whatever you want to puke to the chat, building the connective tissue to do it. You could do it. Maybe Streamlabs or Nightbot, they take JSON format and allow you to spit it out. Yeah, until something better. Very interesting. Interesting. Wow. Switzerland. This is looking up where Logitech was based out of, and it's Switzerland. The reason I was curious was because I saw that dividend, but it's only once a year. So a lot of European companies are like that. Like they'll pay a dividend, but it'll be like once a year. I wonder if it's because of tax reasons. Anyway, they had earnings. Seems as though they seems to be pretty good. We'll just probably have to wait for the open tomorrow. After that nice move lower on, what was that? Looks like end of that second week of January. Oh, they guided down. They guided 2023 outlook down. So it dropped quite a bit. About, what's that, about 15%? Nice buy. Nice buy if you pick that up. All right. I think I'm going to wrap it up, guys. It's 5:30. Who's still streaming? Anybody? Alrighty. Guys, I don't know who I want to raid. So let's just wrap it, right? Rather than raiding somebody, let's just wrap it up. Everybody have a good night. I'll be back here tomorrow. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear, ready to go. Tomorrow, like I said, earnings season kind of kicks into high gear. Got GE, Johnson & Johnson and Verizon, 3M and Travelers all reporting earnings tomorrow. You also have some dividends, Clorox, Krispy Kremes, and Lowe's. So should be an interesting day. As far as economic data is concerned, let's see what we got going on tomorrow. It's going to be a light week, at least on Pacific side, Asia Pacific, because there's just not a lot going because of the Lunar New Year. But we do have some PMIs, some European PMIs coming out overnight. We've got our PMI as well coming out, just our preliminary PMI. And Richmond Manufacturing as well. And we got a two-year note auction. So on the run, you know, we'll get to see some on the run 2-year, which basically is just like, you know, dated, like, you know, they're created on the run means it's like newer. They're the newest. They're the newest paper. Anyway, we'll have that. I don't see anything else that looks really exciting tomorrow. I think later this week, though, we will have GDP, right? We will get that read on GDP. Would it be the first Q4 GDP read? On Thursday, and then on Friday we'll have PCE, which is like what the Fed says they like to use for inflation. So as well as personal income and personal spending, and Michigan consumer and pending home sales. So busy Friday, busy Thursday. Wednesday we'll have our oil and gasoline inventories. What else? More data out of Europe, PPI, CPI preliminary. So, could be fun. Could be fun, but till then, everybody have a good night. I'll be back here tomorrow morning. Like I said, reach out to the ones you love and the ones you appreciate and tell them how much you love them. Tell them how much you appreciate it. Who doesn't deserve to know they're appreciated by somebody? I appreciate all you. Y'all have a great day. Great night. We'll be back here tomorrow. All right. I'm just going to end the stream. No raid tonight. Everybody. Jeez, I still got my do not disturb up. What are you doing, Jay? I screwed something up. All my controls are jacked up. All right. I'm ready to go. See ya.